All right, a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. A 10 race card on tap for this afternoon. We can tell you, those of you joining us on the simulcasting network are on the YouTube channel, anywhere, anytime, prairiemeadows.com. Very warm day, upper 80s here in central Iowa. Humidity is not bad, which is nice. We've got a fast track as we get underway. The first four races will be for the quarter horses, and then we move into the thoroughbreds right after that. There are only two scratches on the program today, so this won't take long at all. In fact, both of them are in today's first race. In the first race, scratch both number 1, Behold a Dynasty, and number 6, El Sixto. In the first race, scratch the 1 and scratch the 6. There will be no show wagering on race number 1, no show wagering on today's first race. That's it as far as scratches on the program. A nice relief. Scratches in the first race, the 1 and the 6. Track condition is fast. We're 43 minutes away from post time. Bobby Newman will have all the changes coming up at 30 minutes prior to post. Glad you're with us wherever you're joining us, live on track, on the simulcasting network, or on Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Good luck and good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success? Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
The American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today under clear skies. The track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. Scratch 1, Behold a Dynasty, and 6, El Sixto. Scratch 1 and 6 from race 1. There's no show wagering in the first race today. A rider change on 7, Special Cool Kenny, make the jockey Luis Ramirez. Second race, a rider change on 5, Knee High, make the jockey Ryder Olmsted. And please note, Knee High is a gelding. In the third race, a rider change on 3, Can I Get an Amen? Make the jockey Fernando Fonseca Soto and 1 pound over. 4, Mr. Bug Perry carries 1 over. 6, TS A Fast Diva, 2 pounds overweight. In the fourth race, 1, He's a Scat Cat carries 1 pound over. There's a rider change on 5, Viva la Richeville, make the jockey Fernando Fonseca Soto and 1 pound over. A rider change on 6, Kissing Juniper, make the jockey Giovanni Estrada and 2 pounds over. 8, Cowboy Thunder carries 1 pound overweight. No changes in the fifth race, start of another pick 4. In the sixth race, 4, LE carries 3 pounds overweight. Race 6 starts the pick 5 today. No changes in the seventh race, start of the late pick 4. And there are no changes to races 8 or 9. Turning to the 10th race, there's a rider change on 2, King George, make the jockey Antonio Giron. 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,847 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, book your getaway this summer at Prairie Meadows Hotel. Prairie Meadows Hotel is the perfect choice for comfort and excitement. Experience top-notch entertainment, a variety of dining, live music, and more each time you stay.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat.
It's a party on the patio
And a toast to whatever you love most.
good times,
Good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long.
Prairie Meadows.
It's not a race. It's more.
Race number one coming up in 15 minutes as we kick off our 10-race card of track condition listed as fast. Temperature in the upper 80s here in central Iowa. The first race today does have a couple of scratches. Let's first get those out of the way. Scratch both number 1, Behold a Dynasty, and number 6, El Sixto. The 1 and the 6 have both been scratched. There will be no show wagering on the first race. No show wagering on race number 1. We do have an allowance race or optional claimer. $15,000 claiming price. Non-winners of 2 races lifetime. The 2 and the 4 are both eligible to be claimed. Right in the middle there is number 3. That's Brother Tommy. Brother Tommy's the only one in this field that does have a win at the 870-yard distance. Haley Hobbs trains. Fernando Fonseca Soto will have the mount on Brother Tommy. Brother Tommy, 2 Prairie Meadows starts, both of those coming prior to this year. Back at Prairie Meadows, didn't go well when he's been here in the past, but we shall see. Return to familiar settings for Brother Tommy. He's certainly back at his better distance. He was at Canterbury for his most recent start at 330 yards. Guessing he wants to go 2 turns. His one win was around one turn, rather. His one win was around the hook here. Brother Tommy, Fernando Fonseca Soto, has the mount on the 3 at 3-2, the current favorite with 14 minutes until post time. And right next door is the 4. That's Runnin' Man. Runnin' Man last time out at 870 yards was 2 starts ago. April the 25th at Remington Park. Finished second as the 3-5 favorite. A distant second. He was beaten by 7 lengths in the field, but did beat the other 4 that ran behind him in that 6-horse field. That was a $25,000 claimer. In for $15,000 here today. Runnin' Man will have Cody Kellenberger in the irons. 3-1 on Runnin' Man for trainer Robert Johnson, with 13 minutes until post time. And the 2 is Feather in My Cap. Christian Alvarado will ride Feather in My Cap. A 5-year-old mare, Feather in My Cap, was at 870 yards for her most recent start. That was in a 6-horse field, drew favorably. That did not matter. She did show a little bit of speed, but couldn't sustain it. It was her first heart of the year, however, and has a license to improve with that one under her belt. Merit Pride trains Feather in My Cap at odds of 5-1. 13 minutes, less than 13 minutes until post time for race number 1. Quarter horses at 870 yards. If you like pick 4s, this will be your only opportunity to play a quarter horse pick 4, as they have races 1 through 4. Pick 3s as well. The minimum on both of those wagers, 50 cents. No show wagering on race number 1. Scratch the 1, scratch the 6. 12 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 870 yards, scratch numbers 1 and 6. Luis Ramirez rides 7, Special Cool Kenny. No show wagering in the first. Race 1 offers win, place, exacta quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and early pick 4. The track is fast. Here's the field for the first. 2, Feather in My Cappy, Christian Alvarado. 3, Brother Tommy, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4, Runnin' Man, Cody Kellenberger. 5, Fly Over Eagle, Angel Ramirez. And 7, Special Cool Kenny, Luis Ramirez. 6 minutes to post.
Field is on the track for the first race, the first half of the early double. We have rolling doubles throughout the afternoon. It's a quarter horse allowance optional claimer. The optional claiming price, $15,000. Allowance level, non-winners of 2 races. We'll scratch the 1 and the 6. There's the 2, Feather in My Cap. By the way, no show wagering on this race. Merit Pride owns and trains Feather in My Cap. Feather in My Cap at this distance last time out. Did show a little bit of early foot before giving way, but that was the mare's first start of 2026. She's certainly eligible to improve with that tightener under her belt. Feather in My Cap. Christian Alvarado has the mount on number 2, Feather in My Cap. Currently 7-1 with 5 minutes until post time. There's the 5. That's the gray co-favorite right now, along with the 3, Brother Tommy at 8-5. The gray, Fly Over Eagle. Tony Jones trains this one. Angel Ramirez will have the mount. Last time out in an allowance race at this level, finished a very strong third. Similar to Feather in My Cap, that was Fly Over Eagle's first start of the year, so you would expect some improvement with that one under his belt. He was 7-5 in the morning line, and he's 7-5 as we speak. Fly Over Eagle, currently now the standalone favorite with 4 minutes until post time. The gray, Fly Over Eagle. The 3 horse is Brother Tommy. That's the second choice on the board. Brother Tommy, the only horse in this race that does have a win at this distance of 870 yards. Also has a couple of third-place finishes. So this does look like his preferred distance. Last time out, he was north of us at Canterbury, running in a 330-yard race. Gets back to 870 today, where he broke his maiden on the 26th of May. Followed that up against non-winners of 2 competition with a third-place finish. Brother Tommy, currently on the board as the 5-2 co-second choice behind the 5-horse Fly Over Eagle, who remains the 7-5 choice. And on the right-hand side of your screen, now the lone horse in the picture, that's Special Cool Kenny. Luis Ramirez will ride the 7-horse. Special Cool Kenny. Special Cool Kenny, 3 starts this year, all of them at 870 yards. Had a second-place finish in the first race of 2026, then tried very tough allowance condition at Remington Park before coming over here. Didn't go well in that start when he was over here at Prairie Meadows, finishing toward the back of the pack, but did have an outside post position. But he does again have an outside post position. He's 7-1. Special Cool Kenny. Luis Ramirez has the mount. Race number 1 is 3 minutes away. 3 minutes away from post time. We are looking at a favorite of that number 5, Fly Over Eagle, at 7-5. 7-5 on the 5-horse. Current favorite with 3 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first. Feather in My Cappy is in. Here's Brother Tommy. Fly Over Eagle. Special Cool Kenny. Waiting on Runnin' Man. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. The mare Feather in My Cappy is one of the ones showing speed. Runnin' Man is up and after the lead. Brother Tommy between those two. Special Cool Kenny is trying to move in from 4th. And Fly Over Eagle, last of the 5 early on and well off the inside. Fly Over Eagle's 5 lengths behind Feather in My Cappy as they round the far turn. Feather in My Cappy in front as they approach the top of the stretch. Fly Over Eagles out in the center of the track, but the one closing the best of all. Special Cool Kenny is also in with a shot between those two. Feather in My Cappy coming down to mid-stretch just in front. Runnin' Man between runners. Special Cool Kenny the outside. Fly Over Eagle not today. Feather in My Cappy keeps going for Christian Alvarado. It's Feather in My Cappy to beat Special Cool Kenny. Brother Tommy and Runnin' Man. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Feather in My Cappy. Second 7, Special Cool Kenny. Third 3, Brother Tommy. Fourth 4, Runnin' Man. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Feather in My Cappy. 5-year-old bay mare by Capo de Capi out of Don't Ruffle My Feathers. She's owned by Merit Pride, who's also the trainer. Winning rider Christian Alvarado. Feather in My Cappy was bred in Montana by Merit Pride. The Exacta paid $296.20, Quinella $91.20, Trifecta $103.25, Dime Super $169.99. Up next, today's second race, rider Olmsted rides 5 Knee High. Knee High is also a gelding. 20 minutes to post.
Race 2 coming up in 15 minutes. 15 minutes until post time. Quarter horse maidens in this one. 400 yards is the distance of race number 2. We've got ourselves a field of 8 signed on for the second race. Pick 3, final opportunity to play quarter horse pick 3. For those of you who like to play the pick 3s and like to keep it to the cues, well, here's your last chance. Races 2, 3, and 4. Ryder Olmsted will ride the 5 Knee High, who should be listed as a gelding. There's the 4 horse in this race, that Z-Rex. Z-Rex has made 9 lifetime starts. None of them have come here, so we will see if coming to Prairie Meadows has been the secret to unlocking Z-Rex's potential. Canterbury last time out, Remington Park before that. At Canterbury was 4-5 on the board on the 25th of June. Showed good speed, fought all the way, finished second in the race in a 6-horse field. Just missed, according to the comment in the program. Haley Hobbs trains Z-Rex. Fernando Fonseca Soto will have the mount on the favorite 2-1 as Z-Rex looks to leave the ranks of maidens. There's the 2-horse, First Midnight Moon. First Midnight Moon. Last couple of starts at Remington Park, tried a maiden special weight, finished 5th in that one, which is the same level he's in here today. 5th beaten 2 lengths in that 8-horse field. Then tried a Derby trial at Remington, finished 6th. Did show speed before giving way at 400 yards. Straight maidens again today for First Midnight Moon, getting some play. 5-2 on the board. Armando Elvidres will ride for trainer Jason Olmsted. 5-2 on the 2. There's 3 tight assets. Tony Jones trains this one. Angel Ramirez has the mount. Got off last time just a touch under 5-2. In a maiden special weight race, was there the entire way. Managed to hold on to finish 3rd. That race at 350 yards. I don't believe this filly, in fact, I know she hasn't. She's never run 400 yards today, so perhaps the additional distance will sit well with tight assets. She is a longest shot, in fact, the longest shot on the board right now. Tight assets 23-1. Favorite is the 4 Z-Rex. Z-Rex, the 4 horse, at odds of 2-1. Post time coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. Maidens at 400 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 400 yards. Rider Olmsted rides 5 knee-high, and knee-high is a gelding. Ladies and gentlemen, running time for the first race was 48.06 seconds, hand-timed. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Palm Springs, Miguel Ramirez. 2, First Midnight Moon, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Tight Assets, Angel Ramirez. 4, Z-Rex, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 5, Knee-High, Rider Olmsted. 6, Curls Spitfire Wagon, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, Monday Disaster, Christian Escada. And 8, T.H. A Lotta Rip, Giovanni Estrada. 5 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for the second race, a maiden special weight, 400 yards the distance. Pick 3 availability right here. If you like to bet the cues, your last pick 3 opportunity on races 2, 3, and 4. There is the 4. That's Z-Rex. Fernando Fonseca Soto will ride Z-Rex, who will make his first Prairie Meadows start. He's made 9 starts overall. Has a couple of second-place finishes, 3 of them to be exact. He had a second-place finish last time out. That came at Canterbury up north of us. Ran a good race that day. It was right there the entire way. Finished second, beaten a half a length. That race at 350 yards, but he's been this distance before. Does have a second-place finish to his credit at the 400-yard distance. So we'll see if Z-Rex for trainer Haley Hobbs can get the maiden broken here today. He's 2-1 presently on the board. Z-Rex, the current favorite, with 3 minutes to post. Left-hand side of your screen is number 1, Palm Springs. Miguel Ramirez will ride Palm Springs. Palm Springs, last time out here at Prairie Meadows against Maiden Special Weight Company, didn't have much going his way that particular day. Usually he's a little quicker out of the gate. He was not that day, but he was bumped at the start. So take that into consideration when you're looking at Palm Springs, the one horse. A little traffic trouble coming out of the gate, usually a little bit quicker. Palm Springs, inside post position, currently 9-1. Middle of the screen there is the 6 horse. That's Curl Spitfire Wagon. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 6 horse, presently 4-1. This will be the first lifetime start here at Prairie Meadows for the 3-year-old filly. She's been campaigning at Ruidoso Downs, Albuquerque, Lone Star, Remington Park. So in the southern part of the country, pretty good quarter horse racing there to say the least. She's yet to finish on the board as far as in the money. She does have a superfecta finish on the bottom of the super, but Curl's Spitfire Wagon comes to Prairie Meadows looking to turn things around. She is on the board right now at odds of 4-1. Race 2 is less than 2 minutes away, less than 2 minutes until post time for race number 2. 400 yards is the distance of the second race. Ryder Olmsted is on the 5. Good luck in the second.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Palm Springs is in, knee high. First Midnight Moon. Curl's Spitfire Wagon. Here's Tight Assets. Z-Rex. TH A Lotta Rip. Waiting on Monday Disaster. They're all in line. Z-Rex a little fractious, settling down. And they're off, and Z-Rex stumbled at the start. Knee High broke right on the money and is out for the lead. First Midnight Moon coming through on the inside to challenge now. These two have cleared away early on as they come to mid-stretch. Far outside, TH A Lotta Rip is on the move. It's Knee High in front. Here comes TH A Lotta Rip. Knee High in front, Knee High. Knee High's going to do it. Big upset, beating TH A Lotta Rip in race 2. Unofficial winner 5, Knee High. Second 8, TH A Lotta Rip. Third 6, Curl's Spitfire Wagon. There is a photo for 4th. Photo shows 2, First Midnight Moon finishing 4th. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Knee High. 3-year-old Sorrel colt by the Marfa Lights out of A Good Night Kiss. He's owned by Gene Schindler. Winning trainer is Stacy Hill. Winning rider, Ryder Olmsted. Knee High was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 20.294 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 326.20. Quinella 102.40. Trifecta 932.60. The double 707.40. The Dime Super paid $1,098.66. Up next, today's third race. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 3. Can I get an amen? 21 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 3. A third race is an Iowa-bred maiden race, 2-year-olds in today's third race. Rolling doubles continue on. Third race, we do have a rider change. Fernando Fonseca Soto will ride number 3. Can I get an amen? He's 5-1 on the board right now, and there he is. Can I get an amen? Fernando Fonseca Soto, as you just mentioned, will be aboard this one. Start number 2 of his career. He finished 7th and last in his debut. Had an awkward start, according to the comment in the program. We tell you all the time about the improvement between starts 1 and 2 in a horse's career. Perhaps this Tony Jones trainee, can I get an amen, will follow that pattern. Finished 7th, was well backed, or decently backed, under double digits, just under 10-1, 9.7-1. Last time out in that field of 7, can I get an amen? On the board at 5-1. There is the one. Corona's Heartland. Corona's Heartland had an encouraging debut, to say the least, at 250 yards. Finished 3rd, beaten only by a neck. Fought tooth and nail the entire way. Just missed. 3rd, beaten a neck for the money that day. Angel Ramirez has the mount for Ed Hardy. Corona's Heartland, inside post position, and the current even money favorite. Even money on Corona's Heartland with 13 minutes until post time. And the 4 is Mr. Bug Perry. Christian Escada rides Mr. Bug Perry. Mr. Bug Perry, this will be start number 3, one of a couple of horses in this field that will be starting for the 3rd time, at 3 to be exact, the 4, 5, and 6. Mr. Bug Perry began the career with the 7th place finish in a futurity trial, tried straight maidens, was right there before fading to finish in 4th, beaten 2.5 lengths. Christian Escada was aboard for the first race. I beg your pardon, that was not Escada. This will be Escada's first ride on Mr. Bug Perry. Mr. Bug Perry for Alex Wessels at 8-1 on the board. 12 minutes away from race number 3. 12 minutes until race number 3. Quarter horses at 330 yards. Iowa-bred 2-year-old maidens. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 3. Can I get an amen? Here's the field for race 3. 1, Corona's Heartland, Angel Ramirez. 2, Devon's Dream, Christian Alvarado. 3, Can I Get an Amen, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 4, Mr. Bug Perry, Christian Escada. 5, Red's Lil Runner, Armando Alvidrez. 6, TS A Fast Diva, Giovanni Estrada. And 7, Fancy Fast Prize, Miguel Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Race 3 is coming up in 4 minutes, only 4 minutes until post time. 2-year-old maiden quarter horses, Iowa breds, 330 yards. You're looking at the 6-5 favorite. 6-5 presently, Corona's Heartland. Angel Ramirez will be aboard. This horse may have tipped his hand debut that he wouldn't be a maiden for long. Certainly an impressive, encouraging debut. That race at 250 yards for trainer Ed Hardy was there the entire way, in a fight the entire way. Finished third, just missed, beaten only by a neck for all of the money that particular day. A similar effort likely puts him in the winner's circle. We shall see. Corona's Heartland, inside post position. Angel Ramirez, a close finish last time out. 6-5 on the board for the 1. Now 3-2. There's the 3. Can I get an amen? Fernando Fonseca Soto will be aboard this one. A 15-1 morning line all the way down to 7-2 presently. 7-2. Soto will be in the irons. 1 start under his belt. That was a 7th place finish, but he did not have the best of starts. And obviously, if that did not go well, in all likelihood, the chances were compromised, and that's what happened to Can I Get an Amen on debut at 300 yards. Better start today, who knows? 7-2 on the board. Now 4-1 on the board for Can I Get an Amen? 4 horses, Mr. Bug Perry. Christian Escada will ride. Mr. Bug Perry was 4th last time out, was right there coming toward the finish, but then got a little tired in the final few yards. Flattened out, finished 4th, beaten 2.5 lengths. Start number 3 of Mr. Bug Perry's career. Alex Wessel trains 9-1 on Mr. Bug Perry with 3 minutes until post time. 5 horses next. That's Red's Little Runner. Tony Jones trains this one, coming off a 3rd place finish. Debuted in a futurity trial. Ducked out. The rider fell off, so draw a line through that one. The first real start with the jock stayed on was last time out. Finished 3rd in a 7-horse field. Had a steady bid at 300 yards. Gets another 30 yards today to strut his stuff. Red's Little Rider, 9-2 on the board. 2 minutes until post time, 2 minutes until race number 3. 2-year-old Iowa bred maidens at 330 yards. The favorite, the 1, Corona's Heartland. Good luck in race 3, less than 2 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 3. Corona's Heartland, Mr. Bug Perry, the first 2 in. Here's Devon's Dream. Red's Little Runner. Can I Get an Amen? Two back now. TS, a Fast Diva. Waiting on Fancy Fast Prize. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty good start for Mr. Bug Perry, who's out for the lead. Here's Red's Little Runner now going to take over, and from the inside, Corona's Heartland is on the move. Red's Little Runner outside. Here comes Devon's Dream with a good move between runners. Devon's Dream forging to a short lead. Devon's Dream and Red's Little Runner, those two noses apart on the line, and Corona's Heartland just behind him third. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 2, Devon's Dream. Second 5, Red's Little Runner. Third 1, Corona's Heartland. Fourth 4, Mr. Bug Perry. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Devon's Dream. 2-year-old chestnut filly by Rapid Ivory out of CYG She's Smoke Free. She's owned by Barbara McClelland. Winning trainer Charlene Lynn Royer. The winning rider Christian Alvarado, his second winner on the card. Devon's Dream was bred in here in Iowa by Dan Means and Kurt Paulson. Running time 17.341 seconds. Exacta 222.40. Quinella $85.80. Trifecta $225.15. The double $476. Nobody correctly had 3 of 3 in that first pick 3. Any 2 of 3 paid $118.55. Once again, the first pick 3 paid for any 2 of the first 3. And the dime superfecta paid $183.57. Up next, today's fourth race, Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 5 Viva La Richeville. Giovanni Estrada rides 6 Kissing Juniper. 19 minutes to post.
The final quarter horse race of the day, race number 4, is coming up next. 14 minutes until post time. For race number 4, maidens, 2-year-olds, 250 yards. A couple of jockey changes in here to make you aware of. Fernando Fonseca Soto will ride number 5, Viva La Richville. Soto on the 5, Viva La Richville. Giovanni Estrada will ride number 6, Kissing Juniper. Estrada on the 6-horse, Kissing Juniper. There is the 3, that's Baden Boogie 1-2-3. Baden Boogie 1-2-3's made 3 starts, been second or third in all of them. Second first time out, then a couple of thirds in the last 2. First 2 were at Remington, last one was right here. This race, the last time ran against straight filly competition. Open race today will be in with the boys, but certainly knocking on the door. Baden Boogie 1-2-3. Fernando Manriquez trains. Miguel Ramirez will be in the irons on the 3-horse. Baden Boogie 1-2-3 at 2-1. 6-horse is Kissing Juniper. Estrada has the mount on Kissing Juniper. Another horse who appears to be headed in the right direction. 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Well, maybe not headed in the right direction. 3rd first time out, then 4th, then 5th. But for the 5th place finish was here and was only beaten 2 3/4 lengths that particular day. They're coming out of the same race as Bad and Boogie 1-2-3, and there was only less than a length separating those 2 horses at the finish in their most recent start. Bad and Boogie 1-2-3 is 9-5. And the 6-horse 4-1. 5-horse is Viva La Richville. This is the one Fernando Fonseca Soto will be aboard in. This horse lost all chance at the start last time. Was bumped at the start. By that point, could never fully recover. Finished 7th, but prior to that was 4th in what was his first Prairie Meadows start. We'll see a better start today for trainer Tammy K. Johnson. May elevate Viva La Richville into contention. Currently the second longest shot on the board at odds of 12-1. Fernando Fonseca Soto has the mount on the 5-horse. We're 11 minutes until post time. 11 minutes until post for race number 4. Final quarter horse race of the day is coming up next. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards. Fernando Fonseca Soto rides 5, Viva la Richeville. Giovanni Estrada rides 6, Kissing Juniper. Here's the field for race 4. 1, He's a Scat Cat, Luis Ramirez. 2, R.R. Corona's Time, Ryder Olmsted. 3, Bad and Bougie 1-2-3, Miguel Ramirez. 4, One Lone Eagle, Armando Alvidrez. 5, Viva la Richeville, Fernando Fonseca Soto. 6, Kissing Juniper, Giovanni Estrada. 7, Triple Seis, Angel Ramirez. And 8, Cowboy Thunder, Christian Escada. 4 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the fourth race. 4 minutes until post time, less than 4 minutes, 250 yards. 2-year-old maidens in this, the final quarter horse race of the day. First one to show, that's the one, He's a Scat Cat. Luis Ramirez will have the mount on He's a Scat Cat. Rode this horse in its debut. That was against $20,000 maiden company. Made up a little bit of ground in that race at 220 yards, so a little bit further here today. But that was a claiming race. Today is an allowance race, so the competition a little bit tougher as well. Luis Ramirez for Jose Ibarra, the trainer on number 1. He's a Scat Cat, does draw the inside post. 8-1 on the 1. He's a Scat Cat. 3 horse is Big Bad and Bougie. 1, 2, 3. Big Bad and Bougie has made 3 starts, a couple of thirds, a second place finish on debut. In his Prairie Meadows debut, or her Prairie Meadows debut, she finished in 3rd, was well back that day at odds of about 9-2, somewhere in that vicinity for Big Bad and Bougie. Big Bad and Bougie has been on the board in all 3 of her races. She is 2-1 on the board presently. That's the 2-horse in the white cap, Corona's Time. Rider Olmsted rides Corona's Time, 6-1 on Corona's Time. Corona's Time, 2 starts, both of them at Remington Park. Both of them, neither one of them went very well, but very tough competition out there. Oklahoma breds for Jason Olmsted. Tries Prairie Meadows, comes over here, tries to find a spot. 6-1 on the board currently for RR Corona's Time. Rider Olmsted will have the mount on the 2. Here's your 7-horse. That is Triple Sice. Triple Sice. Angel Ramirez has the mount on Triple Sice for Ed Hardy. A futurity trial last time out. That was the first time we saw this 2-year-old at Prairie Meadows. Bumped back at the start, probably compromised, but also might have been a little bit tougher in a futurity trial. Straight maidens here today for Triple Sice. Angel Ramirez with the mount on the 7. We're 1 minute away from post time. 1 minute to post for race number 4. Good luck. Final quarter horse race of the day coming up next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 4th. He's a scat cat. Viva La Reachfield to the first 2 in. Here's RR Corona's Time. Triple Sace moving in. Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3. One Lone Eagle. Cowboy Thunder. Waiting on Kissing Juniper. They're all in line. And they're off. Kissing Juniper broke inward and caused a chain reaction. Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3 is out fast. Far outside Cowboy Thunder. Cowboy Thunder, Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3. It's Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3 who's drawn away from the field. Ended up tighter for place between RR Corona's Time and Triple Sace. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start of the fourth race, not involving any of the top four finishers in the race. The steward's inquiry is looking at number 6, Kissing Juniper, coming out of the gate. Unofficial winner 3, Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3. There is a photo for the place and show positions. Photo shows 2, RR Corona's time finishing second, third 7, Triple Sace, fourth 1, He's a Scat Cat. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this steward's inquiry involves the runners who finished 6th, 7th, and 8th. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Flying Cowboy 1, 2, 3 out of Sydney Lou Who. She's owned by Nathan Murphy, winning trainer Fernando Manriquez, winning rider Miguel Ramirez. Bad and Bougie 1, 2, 3 was bred in Oklahoma by Dwayne Murphy. Running time 13.553 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign now has been taken down. There will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is and have been posted official. Exacta 1880, Quinella 1460, Trifecta 2610, Dime Super $31.26. The double $194.80. Pick 3 $872.15. And that early pick 4 paid $4,816.05. Up next, today's fifth race, start of another pick 4 and start of the thoroughbred races. No program changes. 21 minutes to post.
And on to the thoroughbred portion of the program we go. Race number 5, 14 minutes away from the 5th race. Pick 3s, pick 4s return here, both with a 50-cent minimum. Rolling doubles continue on. This race is a claiming race for maiden fillies and mares, $7,500 claimers. There is the current favorite, odds of 1-2. Boy, odds on. Crimson Tapestry, Kelly Martinez meets leading trainer, trains Walter De La Cruz right on top of the jockey standings. Will have the mount. This horse has been finishing on the board in all 4 of his starts so far this year. A couple of 4th place finishes, but still on the board, a 2nd and a 3rd as well. This will be the lowest claiming price he's raced for, however. He's been at $15,000 down to $12,500, but now plummets down the ladder to $7,500 company as she tries to win for the first time in her career and is odds on at 1-2 with 13 minutes until post time. The 5 horse is Post Haste. Alfredo Triana Jr. will be aboard Post Haste for trainer Lane Johnson. Another dropper, the beaten favorite in his last 2 her last 2 starts. Post Haste has been. She showed speed last time out before throwing in the towel and backpedaling her way through the field, finishing 8th in a 10-horse field. 3rd start of the year now for Post Haste. Drops down to $7,500 company for this one as she searches for her proper level. Perhaps this is it. She is on the board right now at 6-1. There is the 6th horse. That's Belfast Girl for trainer Dave Tibbetts. 1 lifetime start for Belfast Girl. Didn't go well against $40,000 company. Finished 7th. Showed a little bit of speed, but then backed away quickly off of that. That race was on June the 27th. Take note of that workout on June the 18th prior to. Perhaps that workout might have taken a little bit too much out of her. She worked second best of 20 to work the distance that day. She hadn't been working particularly fast prior to that, so trying to find an excuse for Belfast Girl in the debut, perhaps it lies right there. She is, however, dropping down from $40,000 maiden company to $7,500 maiden company, taking a big drop. As you can see, the blacksmith is applying a new shoe to Belfast Girl on the right hind leg. Must have had some kind of shoe issue as they were making their way over, so this may delay getting onto the track for a couple of moments, but the blacksmith does pretty good work and does it very, very time efficiently. Belfast Girl getting another shoe, new shoes for race number 5, at least one. 11 minutes until post time. Race number 5 is next. Pick 3s, pick 4s, Iowa breds. $7,500 maidens at 6 furlongs. Good luck.
Horses for the fifth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins another pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Morning Glory Gold, Kento Hill. 2, Enticing Kitty, Christian Alvarado. 3, RF Express, Jose Barnes. 4, Crimson Tapestry, Walter de la Cruz. 5, Post Haste, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Belfast Girl, Glenn Corbett. 4 minutes to post.
Fifth race coming up next. Only 4 minutes until post time. 4 minutes to post. Fillies and Mares, Iowa bred maidens. 6 furlong, $7,500 claimers. There is the 2, Enticing Kitty for trainer Jean Jacot. Second choice on the board right now at odds of 5-2. Enticing Kitty plummets right down to the bottom as a number of them are in here searching for a spot to break the maiden. Source began her career this year against maiden special weight foes. It's been maiden 30 a couple of times, 12,000, 15,000. Claimers searching for that elusive first win and searching for the spot that she can get it in. Enticing Kitty, Christian Alvarado has them out 5-2 as she drops looking to score. 5 horse on the in the middle of your screen. That's Post Haste. Lane Johnson trains. Alfredo Triana Jr. Green cap for Post Haste. Post Haste got off last time at odds of 5-2. Showed some speed before giving way, finishing 8th in a 10-horse field at nothing left in the stretch. But like a number of them in here, dropping down the ladder, searching for the proper level in order to get that diploma as a maiden victory. And there's the 4 horse, Crimson Tapestry. Crimson Tapestry on the board on all 4 of her Prairie Meadows starts. She is the even money favorite. That's the favorite you're looking at. This will be start number 14. By far the most experienced in the field. Crimson Tapestry for the meet's leading trainer, Kelly Martinez. Even money with 2 minutes until post time. Fifth race is next. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th. Morning Glory Gold is in. Enticing Kitty. RF Express. Crimson Tapestry. Post Haste. Waiting on Belfast Girl. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Morning Glory Gold from the inside. Crimson Tapestry, Post Haste, both on the speed as well. It's Crimson Tapestry and nose in front. Post Haste pressing from the outside. And Morning Glory Gold right there down along the fence. RF Express is 4th and already about 5 lengths off the lead. Belfast Girl moving outside of her. And Enticing Kitty is last of the 6 as the maiden fillies and mares head to the far turn. Crimson Tapestry inside, Post Haste outside. They're right together as they approach the 3 furlong pole, and Belfast Girl is on the move. She's now taken 3rd, and she is closing quickly on the top 2, and she's up to challenge the lead now. There goes Belfast Girl with a sweeping move 3 wide, and she's just gone right by the leaders like they were standing still. Belfast Girl now 2 lengths in front as they come to the top of the stretch. Crimson Tapestry's trying to regather herself and get back into it, but she's lost more ground now. Belfast Girl suddenly 5-6 lengths in front. She is putting on a show today. Belfast Girl, an impressive run over the last quarter mile or so, and she is out to an 8-length lead inside the final 16th. Belfast Girl, big effort today in start number 2, and she glides home a 6-length winner. Crimson Tapestry 2nd, Enticing Kitty 3rd, and Morning Glory Gold. Results unofficial. Winner 6, Belfast Girl. 2nd 4, Crimson Tapestry. 3rd 2, Enticing Kitty. 4th 1, Morning Glory Gold. Results are official. Exacta $100.80. The Quinella $29.60. Trifecta $100.20. Dime Super $41.92. Returning to the winner's circle is number 6, Belfast Girl. 3-year-old bay filly by Timeline out of Blackwell. She's owned by Consortium Racing Stable. Winning trainer is David Tibbetts. The winning rider, Glenn Corbett. Belfast Girl was bred in Iowa by Bill Hutchins. Running time 1:13 flat. Up next, today's 6th race. No scratches or rider changes. This race begins the pick 5. 21 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 6, 13 minutes until post time for the 6th race. Around 2 turns for the first time this afternoon, a mile and 70 yards. These fillies and mares will travel, non-winners of 3, or if you haven't won a race in the last since February the 13th, you are eligible to do so. So non-winners last 5 months or non-winners of 3 races lifetime, mile 70 yards. Fillies and mares in a field of 6 has assembled. The 2 horses, Come On Lucky, will be ridden by Walter Dela Cruz. Kelly Von Himmel trains Come On Lucky. Last time out an allowance optional claimer, $20,000 claiming price. This is an Iowa bred, so still in for that same price tag, $20,000. Showed speed around 2 turns before fading to finish 4th and last in the most recent start. Come On Lucky, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount at 4-5 on the board. There's the 4 horse getting a bit of a cool down. That's Ellie. Ellie for Bonnie Berzer. Alfredo Triana Jr. will ride. Only 1 start this year. Very tough allowance race. Finished 5th in a 5-horse field. Took some play on the board. Was 7-1 for the 2026 debut of her 6-year-old season. But with the start under her belt, now in a little bit easier to say the least today, I can expect some improvement for number 4, Ellie. Ellie back around 2 turns. Last race was 5.5 furlongs. She seemed last year to do her best running around 2 turns. Ellie, the 4 at 6-1. 1 horse is Red Eleanor. Red Eleanor always gets played at the windows. This horse, you have to go all the long way back to find the last time that Red Eleanor went to post a double-digit odds. Beaten favorite 2 starts ago for $7,500, was claimed out of that race, came back for $10,000, finished 2nd at odds of 4-1. Skylar Condon now trains up another notch for today's race. Red Eleanor searching for the proper level. 9-2 on the board. Israel Hernandez will have the mount on Red Eleanor. 11 minutes until post time for race 6. This begins the jackpot pick 5. There is no carryover. The pool yesterday was a mandatory payout, so we start anew on the jackpot pick 5. Race 6 has a field of 6 at a mile and 70 yards. Post time's in 11 minutes.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, no scratches or rider changes. This race begins today's pick 5. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Red Eleanor, Israel Hernandez. 2, Come On Lucky, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Sensible Choice, Alex Berzer. 4, L.E., Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Grand Prairie Gal, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Very Cosmopolitan, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
Race 6 coming up in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. Fillies and mares and all winners of 3 or non-winners in the last 5 months. 1 mile and 70 yards, $12,500 claimer. The 3-horse Sensible Choice, Bonnie Berzer trains. Her husband, Alex Berzer, will have the mount. Coming off a win, came from off the pace to take the lead and drew away to win convincingly last time out. Amongst others that she beat that day were the horse on the inside, Red Elnor. Sensible Choice, 3-1 on the board as she tries to come right back and win back-to-back races. 3-1 on Sensible Choice. There's the 5-horse. That's Grand Prairie Gal. Grand Prairie Gal is on the board at 8-1 for Todd Jordan. Ronnie Huckabee will ride Grand Prairie Gal. Grand Prairie Gal, 2 starts ago, was against 10,000 Company while at Will Rogers Downs, then came to Prairie Meadows for the first start of 26 here, and finished 6th and last against 6250 claimers. Seems to do her best running on or near the lead. We'll see if she's able to break alertly today and gain command. Grand Prairie Gal, Ronnie Huckabee rides the 5-horse at odds of 8-1. There's the 6-horse, Very Cosmopolitan, on the top of your screen in the black cap. Very Cosmopolitan, trained by Ron Moquette. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on this one. Just left the non-winners of 2 condition behind in what would be her only Prairie Meadows start, so she's 1 for 1 here, and she won it convincingly. She was well backed at the mutual windows, got away at even money. She did not disappoint. Took the lead in mid-stretch and pulled away to win by 5 1/4 lengths as she too tries to come right back. Very Cosmopolitan, Elvin Gonzalez takes over the riding assignment on the 6. We are 3 minutes away from race number 6, post time for the 6th race in 3 minutes. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 or non-winners of a race in the last 5 months. First leg of the jackpot pick 5. We begin anew. The payout, a mandatory payout yesterday, so the pool starts over today. Good luck in race 6, 2 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Red Eleanor, first one in. Come on, Lucky. Sensible Choice with L.E. Grand Prairie Gal waiting on Very Cosmopolitan. They're all in line. And they're off to a perfect line. Come on, Lucky, one of the ones showing speed. Here comes L.E. to join her, and Grand Prairie Gal on the stand side. They're followed right now by Sensible Choice. Red Eleanor sticks to the fence for the run into the turn, while Very Cosmopolitan's hung in the 4-path. She's widest of them all and trying to advance from the back of the pack. It's now L.E. who takes over the lead from Come On Lucky as they make their way toward the backstretch run. Opening quarter was a moderate 24-1, and they move to the backstretch now, a tightly packed field of 6 with L.E. just the leader, about 3/4 of a length. Room at the fence for Come On Lucky. She's second. Grand Prairie Gal is third, and Very Cosmopolitan is moved up outside of her. And they're closing ranks on the leader now. The first 4 are almost right across the track. Red Eleanor is just in behind them, staying down on the fence with 3 lengths to make up, and Sensible Choice has dropped back to trail after a half mile that was 48-2. Come On Lucky is taking charge as they head for the far turn as L.E. starts to plummet through the field. Very Cosmopolitan going to take up the chase on the outside. Red Eleanor is still right there third. In fact, she's less than 2 lengths off the leader. Grand Prairie Gal's not doing enough at this point. Sensible Choice is trying to get involved, but she's really losing ground to the top 3 as they come toward the top of the stretch, and it's Come On Lucky who's first to turn. Come On Lucky in front. Red Eleanor now off the fence, and the only one with a chance to get her, and she is starting to close. Here comes Red Eleanor out to the outside of Come On Lucky as they accelerate away from the others. Come On Lucky inside, Red Eleanor outside, Red Eleanor up to take the lead, and it's Red Eleanor and Israel Hernandez to win it. Beating Come On Lucky, a chasm back to the others. Tight for third between Sensible Choice and Very Cosmopolitan. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Red Eleanor. Second 2, Come On Lucky. Third 3, Sensible Choice. Fourth 6, Very Cosmopolitan. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Red Eleanor. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Old Forester at Amorna. She's owned by Jane Smith. Winning trainer Skylar Condon. Winning rider Israel Hernandez. Red Eleanor was bred in Ontario by Dr. Paul O'Brien and John Carey. Running time 1:44 flat. Results are official. The Exacta paid $34, Quinella $18.40, Trifecta $11.05, Dime Super $8.65. The double $183.60. Up next, today's 7th race, start of the late pick 4. No changes in race 7. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 1 Red Eleanor have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds. The organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Red Eleanor for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
On we go to race number 7, first leg of the final pick 4 opportunity of the evening. A maiden claimer, fillies and mares, 6 furlongs is the distance for this the 7th race. A couple of changes of equipment to make you aware of before we talk about the 7 high-class lady. They're listed in the program, but wanted to point them out. Truly Authentic, the 1 horse, as well as the 2 horse Overthrow, will both try blinkers in this race. Blinkers will go on both the 1 and the 2 as the trainers try something a little different. Well, in this case, the trainer, Scott Quarterman, trains both the 1 and the 2. Blinkers on both of those 2 fillies for this race. But you're looking at the favorite, the co-favorite, one of 3 horses at 3-1. So pretty even board right now with 14 minutes until post time. High-class lady Kelly Martinez trains. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount. This horse has made 7 lifetime starts. Still a maiden, obviously, but 3 seconds and 3 third-place finishes. So very, very close for high-class lady. One of these days, this 4-year-old daughter of 1,000 words, got to figure she's going to break through one of these days. 10,000 maiden company last time out in that race. She finished 3rd at odds of 5-2. High-class lady Walter Dela Cruz, Kelly Martinez at 3-1. There's the 6 horse. That's Mythical Journey. Mythical Journey journeys down the claiming ladder from maiden special weight to maiden, well, in her case, $25,000 because she's an Iowa bred, so she gets that little bump claiming-wise. Tristan Ashford trains Mythical Journey. Mythical Journey looking for the proper spot for her. She's 0 for 4, is yet to finish on the board in any of those 4 races, but get some class relief here this evening. Mythical Journey, Elvin Gonzalez at odds of 3-1. There is the 1 horse, Truly Authentic, sporting her new blinkers. Truly Authentic, Ronnie Huckabee will have the mount on Truly Authentic. Has shown speed in most of her races, but with the exception of her first lifetime start, has been unable to sustain it. Last couple of starts, almost took the field into the stretch on May the 29th before fading to finish 5th. Came back last time out, faded again to finish 5th in a 7-horse field. That race also with 6 furlongs. Truly Authentic, that race against $25,000 company today, $10,000 company. So class relief follows her down the ladder. Truly Authentic, Ronnie Huckabee, one of, again, 3 horses at 3-1. Race number 7 in 12 minutes, 12 minutes until post time. Good luck.
horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1 Truly Authentic, Ronnie Huckabee. 2 Overthrow, Christian Alvarado. 3 Daisy If You Do, Glenn Corbett. 4 Hurricane Warning, Alex Berzer. 5 Smiling Bonita, Orlando Mojica. 6 Mythical Journey, Elvin Gonzalez. And 7 High Class Lady, Walter Dela Cruz. Just 5 minutes to post.
Seventh race, 4 minutes away, 4 minutes until post time for race number 7. We've got maiden fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. There's the 3-horse Daisy If You Do. Daisy If You Do. Glenn Corbett has got a win on the program, tries to go for win number 2 as he partnered the winner of race number 5. That is Daisy If You Do for owner-trainer Dwayne Loy. One start against $20,000 maiden company. Didn't show much, was through after a half, but that was the first start of the filly's career. We'll see if she improves between start 1 and 2. She does drop down significantly. Price tag gets cut in half from $20,000 last time out to $10,000 today. Start number 2, Glenn Corbett takes over on the board at 6-1. The 4-horse now coming at us in the middle of the screen in the yellow cap. That's Hurricane Warning. Brandy Fett trains this one. Alex Berzer has the mount on Hurricane Warning. Iowa bred trying Open Company. So in for a $25,000 price tag. Hurricane Warning, last time out against 40,000 company, finished in 3rd. Didn't run a bad race by any means. Was a well-beaten 3rd, but still there were stragglers behind Hurricane Warning last time out. Berzer sticks. Hurricane Warning for Brandy Fett on the board right now at odds of 7-1. And the 5-horse, Smiling Bonita. Smiling Bonita has run for a claiming price once, but that was back in 2024. Since then, all maiden special weights. One start only in 2025. A couple of starts this year, both maiden special weight. One on the turf at Hawthorne, and then one over here at a big, big price. But now in for a significant drop in company. And you would imagine class-wise gets a lot of class relief for this one. Smiling Bonita is 7-1. But the favorites, the 6-horse, that's Mythical Journey. Mythical Journey there in the middle of your screen in the black cap. Mythical Journey, Elvin Gonzalez We'll ride the 6 horse, who's just turning around and heading back toward the starting. Hey, we're zooming in on the 6. There's the favorite, Mythical Journey. Tristan Ashford trains. Elvin Gonzalez will have the mount. Even money on the 6. 2 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's late pick 4. Truly Authentic goes in. Here's Overthrow. Hurricane Warning. Smiling Bonita. Daisy If You Do. Mythical Journey. Waiting on High Class Lady. They're all in line. And they're off. Another good start. Hurricane Warning, one of the ones showing speed. Truly Authentic is fast down along the inside. And here comes Smiling Bonita to challenge for the lead. Smiling Bonita to the outside of Truly Authentic. High Class Lady comes out now third. Mythical Journey is just inside of her. Hurricane Warning was up front early. She's now back in 5th and about 5 lengths off the pace. Daisy Is If You Do has 9 lengths to make up. And Overthrow is 12 lengths last as the maiden fillies head for the turn. Truly Authentic now counters and retakes the lead from Smiling Bonita, and she kicks away by about 2 lengths. So now it's Truly Authentic clear on the front end. High Class Lady is going to chase her from the outside. Smiling Bonita's had enough. Mythical Journey's about to take third away from her, but she's now 4 lengths behind Truly Authentic and Ronnie Huckabee as they make the swing in. It's Truly Authentic in front, and she straightens away on a 3-length lead. High Class Lady is still second at this point. Mythical Journey drifting out to the center of the track, and she is closing a bit now as the leader's getting tired. Here comes Mythical Journey at Truly Authentic, and she ran right by with 70 yards to go. Mythical Journey, Elvine Gonzalez to win it. Truly Authentic held the place from High Class Lady and overthrow. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Mythical Journey. Second 1, Truly Authentic. Third 7, High Class Lady. Fourth 2, Overthrow. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Mythical Journey. 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Bo Liam at a Mythical Vixen. She's owned by Tight Line Stables and Patrick Kuda. Winning trainer is Tristan Ashford. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Mythical Journey was bred in Iowa by Robert Kuda. Running time 1:13-1. Results are official. Exacta $28.80, Quinella $13.60, Trifecta $13.15, Dime Super $10.79, Double $40.60, Pick 3 $155.30. Up next, today's 8th race. No program changes. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the Connections of Mythical Journey for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Up next is race number 8, 7 minutes until post time, a 5.5 furlong affair for non-winners of 3 races or non-winners in the last 8 months. Claiming price, $10,000 in this race. And the favorites, you're looking at number 1, Copper Echo. Jan Arnett trains. Orlando Mojica will be aboard Copper Echo. Copper Echo was 1-2 last time out. Finished in second, was claimed out of that start by Arnett. Makes the first start for the new connections. And Mojica takes over on Copper Echo at 2-1. There's the 5-horse. That's Bolt 45. Bolt 45. Allowance optional claimer last time out. That was a $15,000 optional claiming price. This horse showed a little bit of speed. Shows most speed in most of his races. You would expect that that's the tactics that they will employ here again today. If he can get to the lead, he seems to do better when he's on or near it. We'll see if they are able to achieve that today. The 5-horse, Bolt 45 for trainer Sean Foley, is 9-2. Ken Tohill, the mount on the 5, Bolt 45. 6 horses next, Battle Pass Posse. Battle Pass Posse won Prairie Meadows start. It was a second place finish. Actually took the lead in mid-stretch. Tried to hold on, but just gave it up late. Denied in the final couple of strides. Patrick Swan trains this one. Ronnie Huckabee will have the mount. 1 Prairie Meadows start, 1 second place finish against 10,000 non-winners of 3. Right the same level as he's in here today. He does shorten up a 16th of a mile. Last race was at 6 furlongs. 8th race in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. A field of 7. Non-winners of 3 or non-winners in the last 8 months. $10,000 claimers. 5.5 panels. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race were coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Copper Echo, Orlando Mojica. 2, Permafrost, Elvin Gonzalez. 3, True Jedi, Christian Alvarado. 4, Mid-Shaken, Walter de la Cruz. 5, Bolt 45, Ken Tohill. 6, Battle Pass Posse, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Seeking Sawyer, Ramon Vasquez. 5 minutes to post.
Eighth race in 4 minutes, 4 minutes until post time. Non-winners of 3 races lifetime or non-winners in the last 8 months. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for this race. $10,000 claimer. There's the favorite, number 1, Copper Echo. Jan Arnett now trains. Orlando Mojica now rides. This horse was 1-2 last time out against 6250 Company. Ran a good race, just didn't get there in a 6-horse field. Finished second, beaten a length and a half. Now goes to the Arnett barn, moves up in claiming price, gets Orlando Mojica in the saddle for today's race. Copper Echo at 3-1, co-favorites along with number 6, Battle Pass Posse. Right-hand side of your screen there, that's number 2, Permafrost. Todd Jordan trains Permafrost. Permafrost will have Elvin Gonzalez aboard. Boy, this horse loves Prairie Meadows. 5 starts in the top 3 in all 5 of those races. 1 of them a win, 3 second-place finishes, and a 3rd. Permafrost loves it here. 7-2 on the board for trainer Todd Jordan. First start of the year, however, here after a couple of races earlier this year at Oaklawn Park, but he's back where he does his best running, seemingly. Permafrost at 7-2. That's the 7-horse way on the outside. Seeking Sawyer will ride for trainer Oscar Flores. Ramon Vasquez has the mount on Seeking Sawyer. Seeking Sawyer dropping down in price for this race. Finished 6th last time out, an unthreatening 6th, but is dropping down, trying to find that right level. Ramon Vasquez is aboard. 5-1 on the outside horse, Seeking Sawyer. We're 2 minutes away from post time. 2 minutes to post. Race number 8 is the first leg of the final pick 3 opportunity of the day. Good luck in the 8th race.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Copper Echo, is now a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch number 1, Copper Echo, from this race. There will be a consolation double, races 7 and 8, numbers 6 and 1. If you have number 1, Copper Echo, as the second or third leg of a pick 3 wager, or in the pick 4 or pick 5, you'll get the off-time favorite in his place. All other wagers concerning number 1 are subject to refund. Windows remain open, still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 1, Copper Echo. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 8th. Permafrost goes in. Here's True Jedi. Mid-shaken. Bolt 45. Battle Pass Posse. Waiting for Seeking Sawyer. They're all in line. And they're off. Battle Pass Posse was fast away from the gate. Bolt 45 is running with him. Seeking Sawyer is third, but already 3.5 lengths off the pace. Then it's Mid-shaken outside of Permafrost, and True Jedi has the best view of the field, and about 6 lengths to make up as they pass the half-mile pole. Bolt 45 has come through to take the lead from Battle Pass Posse as they move for the far turn. Seeking Sawyer runs third. Now here comes True Jedi with a nice move from the back of the pack. He's about 4 wide on the turn, but he's on the move and moving fast. True Jedi, who was last about 5 seconds ago, is now up to challenge for the lead as they go past the quarter pole. True Jedi way out in the center of the track. Seeking Sawyer between runners. Bolt 45 down along the inside. These three across the track. Seeking Sawyer now retakes the lead. True Jedi's got to keep going. He's flattened out after that big middle move, but Seeking Sawyer is doing it nicely. Seeking Sawyer, Bolt 45, Permafrost down through on the inside is closing, but not well enough to get Seeking Sawyer and Ramon Vasquez. Tight for place and show between Bolt 45 and Permafrost. True Jedi faded to fourth. Unofficial winner 7, Seeking Sawyer. There's a photo for the place and show positions. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Seeking Sawyer, was the off-time favorite in race 8. Photo shows 5, Bolt 45 finishing second, third 2, Permafrost, and fourth 3, True Jedi. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Seeking Sawyer. 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Dialed In out of Seeking Miss Shelley. He's owned by Dream Walkin' Farms. Winning trainer is Oscar Flores. Winning rider Ramon Vasquez. Seeking Sawyer was bred in Kentucky by his owner. Running time 1:04.3. Results are official. Pick 3, $16.90. The pick 4, $472.05. Double $22. Consolation double $5.80. Exacta $20.60, Quinella $12, Trifecta $18.10, Dime Super $13.69. Up next, today's 9th race, no program changes, 21 minutes to post.
Race number 9 is coming up next. Penultimate race of our 4-day racing weekend. What a weekend it was. Festival of Racing was just fantastic. 9th race is coming up next. 14 minutes away until race number 9. It's an allowance optional claimer. The claiming price $15,000. They are all in for the allowance condition. Entry level allowance here at 6 furlongs. You're looking at Kasari. Kasari's the 4-5 favorite. This horse has been going back and forth between Prairie Meadows and Arapahoe Park. Was here for 2 starts. Did not run. He had a couple of 7th place finishes. Then went to Arapahoe in Aurora, Colorado. Came from off the pace to win a $23,000 Colorado bred stake there. Back in open company, obviously, here today. Kasari getting played at least in the win pool. Place in show pool. Doesn't back up the win betting on the Kasari. At least it didn't. We'll see what Kasari is able to go back-to-back here. He certainly has gone back-to-back in the past. The wins have come in bunches when they've come before. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Trainer Riley Parsons sends out Kasari. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on the 4-5 favorite, fresh off a win in a Colorado-bred stake at Arapahoe Park. One horse down on the end is Golden Luna. Todd Jordan trains Golden Luna. Golden Luna knocking on the door. This horse has been right there turning for home in all 3 of his Prairie Meadows races this year. And then all 3 of those races, he's still stuck around. Hasn't been able to win, but boy, he's close. Third, second, right there in all of them. Elvin Gonzalez back aboard today. A little cool down for Golden Luna. Trainer Todd Jordan. Looking for Golden Luna, looking for the first win in 2026. And there is the 6-horse Holiday House for trainer Kelly Martinez, coming out of an allowance optional claimer. Last time out was bet down to 7-5 on the board, finished 4th, was prominent, did not see the lead, but was in the second flight. And that's as close as the son of More Than Ready was able to get. Alex Berzer takes over the riding assignment for Holiday House. Kelly Martinez trains Holiday House on the board right now with 14-1. But it's Kasari, fresh off the stakes winner at Arapahoe Park, who's the 4-5 favorite. Presently, Ronnie Huckabee will have the mount on Kasari. 9th race, first half of the late double coming up in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Golden Luna, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Vale, Glenn Corbett. 3, Sprint Out Pass, Walter de la Cruz. 4, JP Race, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Kosari, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Holiday House, Alex Berzer. 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the 9th race, only 4 minutes until post time, 6 furlongs, entry-level allowance race, first half of the late double. Field is on the track, as you can see. They're going through their warm-ups, coming right at us in the yellow cap. Well, we'll go away from that one, go to the green cap, and that's Kosari, still the favorite, even money on Kosari. Kosari will be ridden by Ronnie Huckabee. This is the horse that left Prairie Meadows to go to Arapahoe Park. made the 10-hour, 12-hour drive, whatever it was, back here for this one now. We made 2 Prairie Meadows starts earlier this year. Kosari, Colorado bred, a winner of 1 of 3 starts this year. He's won a couple of races in his life, or in his career here at Prairie Meadows. Kosari tries to get back to the winning ways on Iowa soil. He is 6-5 on the board presently with 3 minutes until post time. That's the 4-horse there in the yellow cap. That's JP Race. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. A tried allowance optional $25,000 claimer, so a tad easier here today than he's tested in his last 2. He's finished 5th and 4th in his last 2 starts. Those were his first 2 starts of the year, but last year he had a phenomenal year. Won 5 of 8, tries to return to his winning ways, drops down a notch. A little softer spot here today for JP Race on the board at 9-2. 3-horse is Sprint Out Pass. Walter Dela Cruz will have the mount on Sprint Out Pass. Another 9-2 chance here. Sprint Out Pass for Dela Cruz, the runner-up in his last 3 starts. The runner-up in 5 of his 9 races so far this year. A little case of second-itis so far for Sprint Out Pass. Kelly Martinez trains Walter Dela Cruz, the pilot. 9th race, 2 minutes. 2 minutes until post time. First half of the late double. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the 9th. Golden Luna, the first one in the gate. Here's Vale. Sprint Out Pass. JP Race. Kosari. Waiting on Holiday House. They're all in line. And they're off. Sprint Out Pass missed the break in his last early on. Golden Luna, Vale quick into stride, so is JP Race, who's just off their flanks in 3rd and pressing up the backstretch run. They're followed by Kosari and Holiday House, who race together 4th and 5th, and about 4 lengths off the lead, Sprint Out Pass, who's always going to try to come from the back of the pack. After the slow start, he's now about 7 lengths behind with a half a mile to go. Vale outside, Golden Luna inside. They're going at it to the far turn, and JP Race is sitting a nice stalking trip in 3rd while racing 3 wide, but only a length off those dueling leaders. And now let's see. Sprint Out Pass is starting to make some headway from the back of the pack. He's just run by both Kosari and Holiday House, and into contention. It's wide open as they come toward the top of the stretch, and they line up across the track. Vale tail just narrowly in front. JP Race coming to him. Kosari slips through an opening at the inside, and now he swings into action. It's Kosari who's hit the front. JP Race trying to run at him. Sprint out past the outside, but Kosari got a beautiful trip under Ronnie Huckabee, and he'll get the win. JP Race second best, then sprint out pass and Golden Luna. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Kosari. Second 4, JP Race. Third 3, Sprint Out Pass. Fourth 1, Golden Luna. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Kosari. 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Audible out of Conjuress. He's owned by Francis Heckendorf Jr., winning trainer Riley Parsons, winning rider Ronnie Huckabee. Kosari was bred in Colorado by his owner, running time 1:09.3. Double paid $121, the pick 3 $85.55. Exacta $95, Quinella $96.80, Trifecta $104.25. The Dime Super $20.69. Up next, today's 10th and final live race, Antonio Giron rides 2 King George. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,847 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for the 10th race. Only 14 minutes until post time for race number 10. A field of 8 Iowa breds. This is the first leg of the Super High Five jackpot. The carryover going into it was $10,847. Before we get into this, just I want to congratulate or say goodbye to a guy from our television department who's moving on, has been with us since 2001. Did leave for a while but came back. Doug Hoskins, a integral part of our television department upstairs. Doug, best to you, onward and upward, wherever you may land. But we'll miss you, Doug. Well done in your time here at PRM. The horses are in the paddock for the 10th race, a field of 8 horses. Antonio Giron will ride number 2, King George. King George will be ridden by Antonio Giron. The 7 horse you're looking at is Vino Vita. This race is a maiden race for Iowa bred. 6 furlongs is the distance. Vino Vita, son of Vino Rosso, the last couple of starts has been third in both of them. Switches to Walter Dela Cruz for today's race. Pam Schultz owns and trains Vino Vita, who seems to be knocking on the door. Vino Vita will be start number 7. First 2 starts this year, both of them identical third place finishes. Vino Vita, 3-2, and the favorite on the board. There is the 2 horse. That's King George. King George began his career with a 3rd place finish, then tried to take on the best 3-year-olds on the grounds, best Iowa bred 3-year-olds on the ground in the Grays Lake Stakes. Made a huge run up to the pack and got caught up in things, lost the rider midway through the turn. So this is the comeback for King George. Anxious to see where he belongs in this field for trainer Brandy Fett. Antonio Giron will make his first Prairie Meadows start as a jockey here as he is aboard number 2, King George, for trainer Brandy Fett, the Downing Thoroughbreds. And the 4 horses next, that's No Free Kisses. No Free Kisses, Alfredo Triana, I beg your pardon, Prince and Penny, the 4 horse. Orlando Mojica will be aboard number 4, Prince and Penny. Prince and Penny, the beaten favorite in his last 3 starts. Made 4 starts here at Prairie Meadows this year. Ran second at a big price first time out, then favoritism in his next 3. And he has been 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So out to make amends, Prince and Penny. By the way, the jackpot pick 5, it will pay out, as you can see if you're looking at it on TV. The jackpot pick 5 does pay out to the 2, to the 5, to the 7, or the 8. We have a new favorite. It's the King, King George. Now even money on the board. 11 minutes until post time. Race number 10 is coming up next. Good luck, Doug Hoskins, as he leaves our television department. Final race of the night, 11 minutes away. Bobby Newman's got you the rest of the way. Good luck in the finale.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, Antonio Giron rides 2 King George. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $10,847 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1 Fallen Star, Kento Hill. 2 King George, Antonio Giron. 3 Added Time, Elvin Gonzalez. 4 Prince and Penny, Orlando Mojica. 5 No Free Kisses, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6 My Jersey Says Good, Alex Berzer. 7 Vino Vida, Walter de la Cruz. And 8 Galvanizer, Glenn Corbett. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 10th. Fallen Star is in. No Free Kisses. King George. My Jersey Says Good. Added Time with Vino Vita. Prince and Penny. Waiting on Galvanizer. They're all in line. And they're off. Fallen Star was a beat slow from the rail. It was a good start for Vino Vita. Prince and Penny is after the lead as well. Galvanizer's a close-up third. King George 3.5 lengths off the pace. And My Jersey Says Good is just outside of him. They're followed now by No Free Kisses, who's been passed by Added Time. And the slow-starting Fallen Star is last of the 8 and about 10 lengths behind with a half a mile to go. Vino Vita shows the way for Walter de la Cruz as they head for the far turn. It's Vino Vita in front. Galvanizer trying to come after that one. Tightly there at the fence was King George. He just slammed on the brakes and lost about 3 lengths while doing so, and dropped well out of it at this point. Vino Vita joined now by Galvanizer on the front end. My Jersey Says Good is trying to come after them. They're followed by Added Time. Down on the rail is No Free Kisses. Top of the stretch, Vino Vita still there, trying to stick it out. Vino Vita steps out again, now to a 2.5 length lead. Galvanizer suddenly can't keep up, just trying to hold the place, and that may not happen as they're all closing ranks on him, but nobody's closing on Vino Vita, who's going to get the maiden win today. Vino Vita won it. My Jersey Says Good was second, then No Free Kisses. Tight fourth between Galvanizer and Added Time. Results unofficial. The winner 7, Vino Vita. Second 6, My Jersey Says Good. Third 5, No Free Kisses. Fourth 8, Galvanizer. Fifth was number 3, Added Time. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 7, Vino Vita. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Vino Rosso out of Shoe Queen. He's owned and trained by Pam Schutz, winning rider Walter de la Cruz. Vino Vita was bred in Iowa by Madison County Thoroughbred. Running time was 1:11.2. The results are official. Exacta 62.40, Quinella 43.80, Trifecta 110.40, Dime Super $142.59, Double 86.20, Pick 4 467.40, Pick 5 was hit, one winning ticket $3,916.35. Thanks to the connections of Vino Vita for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Pick 3 paid $196.35. Ladies and gentlemen, there was one winning Super High 5 ticket. It paid $13,707.90. Congratulations to the lone winning tickets in the Pick 5 and the Super High 5. One winning ticket in each of those wagers today. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes on Friday with a first post of 5 o'clock.